Alright, cool. I got it back up. Let's lower that down. For some reason, the camera didn't want to turn on, but I got it. There we go. That should work. Alright. How's everyone doing? Hope you guys are doing alright. So, for this session, we're going to be doing the last bit of this responsive design cert, which is by creating the personal portfolio page. So this would be all of our previous projects and that sort of stuff. Pretty much showing off your work. As I said before, I'm probably not going to put a whole lot more into really this than I would probably, like just having like a big project to present to like interviewers and that sort of stuff. But I mean, we're gonna make it still look pretty good. I'll try to incorporate the CSS animations into this, maybe bringing like a background for the header and making it kind of like do color transitions. So I think that'd be pretty cool. Yeah, we'll see what we can do with that. We'll put some font awesome styles into here. Probably bring in a few other fonts as well. So with every okay, hold on. Before I do this, I want to make sure I have the right... Okay, just wanted to make sure I had the right microphone on, because the last time I did this, it was a disaster. Well, I shouldn't say the last time. I think it was like two periods before then I did that. So I just need to make sure that everything actually sounds good on your end. But looking at the audio, it seems we're all right. Okay. All right, so let's begin here in just a second. Catching up being my dinner. You know what? While we're waiting for everybody, let's go ahead and let's get started and add all the boilerplate, like the template. So let's move that over now. There we go. I don't know. Okay. I'll keep this here temporarily, but when we start moving things around, it'll be a lot easier to see. Jeez. I actually got one of my buddies here to actually watch this first stream. Hopefully it can influence him maybe a little bit to try this out. I see Alice and Draps is back in. Welcome back, you guys. And Commander's here. Glad to see you. Like always. All right. Like I said, let's go ahead and start adding these. So first thing we want to do is go ahead. Hey, there he is. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Go ahead and throw a follow back to you. Okay. So, I don't want this blasting, you know, hours on end, so let's just go ahead and start getting into it. So, let's get the doc type in here. Got the doc type, then we got the lang for English, then we got the meta tag, and then the char set for UTF-8, so the computer knows what language we're using. Then the meta, make a name for mobile devices, we'll do the viewport. Content will be width equals is it device width, and then initial scale 1. So there we go. Then we have to put our title, which will be, let's see if it needs any sort of title on here. I don't believe it should. I think we're good. So, personal portfolio. So in the browser, this is what it's going to see when people visit our page. And now we have to link our style sheet right here to our page. So it's going to be a style sheet for our CSS, and then we need to tie it to our file here, so styles.css. Okay. Alright, so now we have to make sure that this is in our head tag. There we go. Now we have the body. Okay. And then want to end the HTML there. Okay, so we got pretty much everything set up that we need to. And anyone that's new that's actually watching, you know, go ahead and watch the maybe previous videos up on my YouTube page. If you want to get caught up. I know it's going to take you a while probably to catch up, but I know a lot of people have been really putting forth effort to actually, you know, getting them to this point to, you know, make sure you can catch up with our streams. And, you know, if you never catch up with the streams, that's perfectly fine. You could just go buy all the YouTube videos. And, you know, I go into pretty good detail, you know, about a lot of different aspects of, you know, web development and just, you know, programming in general. And, you know, going in depth what each and every one of these tags mean. So if you're confused and you're not understanding a lot of these, there's plenty of material, and you can also ask me off camera, or you can go ahead and my Discord. You can go ahead and you can join that, and you know, you can post your questions in there, and one of us from the community would answer it. But yeah, I mean, I highly encourage you guys to, you know, check those videos out on the YouTube channel if you're, you know, completely new to this. But anyway, we'll pick up on here. So the first thing is your portfolio should have a welcome section with an idea of welcome section. So, all right, so I believe we should have, the header. So we should have a main here, and so that's gonna start this out, and then we want a header here. So one of the requirements is it needs a welcome section. So we'll just keep this header here real quick, And then we're gonna put a section in here, and then another section, or close this tag. And then for this class, we want to add, it needs to be a welcome section. So there we go. So that's one of the requirements down. Oh, it needs an ID, not a class. So this is the welcome section right here. Then it needs a section for ID projects. So we'll just add this ID projects. Okay. There we go. And then projects should contain at least one link to a project. So we're gonna need to add a nav bar in here. So our navigation bar. So nav ID nav bar. So there we go. We got our header, our nav bar, we got our section for the welcome, and then a section for our projects. Portfolio should have a link with a profile link, which opens up your GitHub or FreeCodeCamp profile. Okay, so section ID, this will be profile link. Okay. All right, and then so after the main, you want your footer. So after your main section for all your main content, you want your footer here. Okay, so this is pretty good. So one of the links that I said that we were gonna do was the font awesome. Gonna go ahead and throw that on over here. We need to link this, so I need to find that link to throw it in here with. Okay, so this seems to be the one from the W3 tutorials page. So we'll throw this in here. So now we add the font awesome library in here, and we can try to find a good font later. Or actually, let's try to find a good font now. So let's throw on here real quick. So, don't want to do that. We want to go for the Google fonts, not Font Awesome. But yeah, actually, what we were looking at right here, if you go into the Font Awesome intro, you can get your link for your Font Awesome pages right here, if you ever need to know that later. And for those who don't know what Font Awesome is, we did cover that in the previous video. But it's basically all your icons, like custom icons for Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, that sort of stuff. So, so we have Google Fonts. That's what we need to look for. So, let's see if we can find some. Oh, here we go. So there's the fonts right here. And I had selected one family, but as you know, you can select many. So what do I want to have? So you have a bunch of fonts that we could choose from here. So I'm kind of liking this Laura right here, this Laura font. And so we can demonstrate right here what it would look like. So I kind of like that. So we'll just go ahead and add that onto here. All right. And then you can view your selected families right here. And since this is what we've already have, I could just copy this and throw this into the, I can throw this section into our HTML, in our HTML. So Laura's one of them. So I'm looking at kind of the rest of these. I think that's pretty cool. I kind of like that. So this could be for our header, and then those other ones could be for the so can be for the regular text. So we have inspiration font family and Laura, so we can use both of these right here. So this connects to the Google fonts, and then this grabs right here the actual font family. So right now, as you can see right here, we have inspiration and we have Laura both selected. So we'll go ahead and throw those in our links. So there you go. That's all it takes. You just find something you want and you just throw it in there. So now we have that. We have navs, and so we need to make our unordered list. And then within here, so if we're making actual buttons, you can wrap your list items in the anchor attribute. But if you're wanting them to be specific links, like if you want to just click the actual links or whatnot, like the text, then you would put it inside the list item. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna make the anchor tag with a hyperreference, and we're gonna make this for the welcome, target the welcome section here. So we have this for welcome, but remember we're gonna do it as we have to put a list item here. So li, because we're in the unordered lists, you have to make those lists. So we'll just do this. 1, 2. I gotta line these back up. So how many sections do we have? We have a welcome, 1, 2, 3. So we have 3. So okay, so for the welcome section, and then we have projects, and then we have the profile link. So we'll throw that in here, and now we gotta match these. So projects, and then we have profile links. All right. That should be good. So welcome. So I do kind of want to add another section in here and make it an ID of skills. So because I kind of want to demonstrate something that's really cool. So section. So we can add that, and then we should add those within the welcome. So we're gonna copy another one of these, add it in here. All right, Alright, so this won't be a welcome section. We'll just put this for skills. And so there we go. So there you have it. We have this, we just have this right here. Currently have a navigation bar, we have a header, we haven't put like an image or anything like that. I will put this though as an H1. So we'll put an H1 in here and put this as, you know, the notorious BXX. There we go. And we will give this an ID of title. Who is this? Profile. What do I want to call this? Portfolio artist. Okay, so there you go. You have the portfolio artist here. And then okay. Should contain at least one link to a project. Project section should contain at least one link to a project. Okay. So I'm not exactly sure on what it's really wanting. For the projects. I mean, we could take those projects and we could probably upload them into GitHub. And then, but then that's a whole entire section on itself, is, you know, adding these straight into GitHub. Unless I, you know, upload, you know, specific files or folders into it. But I wanted to wait until a bit later for us to get into all that, because I was not, you know, for time management purposes, I was not prepared to do it right now. The height of the welcome section should be equal to the height of the viewport. What? Navbar should always be at the top of the viewport, right? So in here we have our projects. I wonder if I could give me just a second. I'm trying to figure out how to do this and be able to show it off. Jeez, hold on. Okay, so so I can do an image, source, and then hold on. I can put this in a figure, and then we'll put the image in here. SRC for source. Alt. So we'll have this, but then we also need a figure caption. There we go. So now we have a figure caption. Okay. So we have the caption there, and this will be a hyperreference link. Object 1. Okay. So we have this here. Now I need to find an actual project to display, which we've been doing these projects. Let's see what we can do. So I wonder if I can go. Probably need to go on the I have to go on my GitHub and just upload some stuff just so I can link to some projects. We'll see. We'll see if Alright, so as you can see and commit to this repository. Maybe I need to create this new repository so I can do a personal portfolio. So, just so all you are aware that can see this. So, right here, whenever you log into your actual GitHub, you can start writing code, and you can create a new repository here. And add the personal portfolio. So, right here, there's your Git, quick setup. File, uploading an existing file, or making every repository include a README license file, or git ignore. We can even create this on the command line. So here we have a git bash. So here, I don't know if I want to put that in there yet. I don't. All right, so we gotta do some stuff here real quick. So, do I? Oh boy. Okay, so. Yeah, I'd be at origin. I guess. I really don't want to get into the GitHub stuff just yet, because that's gonna take a decent amount of time to explain everything and all this. I have to create my own repositories and add. I guess I could add it in here. Heck with it. I'm just gonna go ahead and get to this when I get to it. But I'm definitely gonna I should have set those up beforehand, so that way I could have retrieved it, because it's all currently on my desktop. But I don't think they're good enough to throw on there yet, because I was gonna redo all of the all those projects that saved to my desktop. I was gonna redo them in Visual Studio. The music is okay. Hold on. Sorry about that. So I'm trying to create these projects. But I'm not wanting to do GitHub just yet. I don't like doing that whole thing, because I don't want this video or this session to be like 6 hours of trying to do that. So I'm probably gonna have to look maybe on CodePen and see if I have a project that's still up there that I can tie it to. So we're doing a personal portfolio right now. Well, that's the thing is so the projects I would put on there are the ones that because I need to, for this project, I have to reference them, so I was gonna do it with the GitHub, but then I realized I haven't done like a whole entire GitHub thing yet. But I don't want to do the GitHub thing until I redo all those projects, because right now it's all in a text document, and I need to separate all those out, and I need to re-throw it up in there, and that's a whole video in itself. So I just need something for this right now so I can at least get this project done. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna see if there's one in my code pen that I can throw in here. If I have nope, I don't have a pen yet. Okay, so I really don't have a project to throw in here yet. I know what I'm gonna do. Profile link. Profile links. I'm gonna do links. And I'm gonna add this for links. And then profile link. Profile link. To satisfy that request. Okay, so we'll go ahead and do this. Alright, so and this is gonna go to, we'll set up these here soon. So we'll do that. So these are the profile links. We have those here. This will go to profile link. You link. Just put YouTube link, and then so profile link, and that's going to be. I'll do the FreeCodeCamp YouTube, and I will do a GitHub link, and do this in here. It's also much easier to do in VS Code because you have allocation. Yeah. We're on FreeCodeCamp right now, so we're just using the editor that's listed in here. But yeah, I mean, there's so much more extensions in Visual Studio Code, but can only go as far as what it gives you in here. But yeah, GitHub has an implementation inside there as well, so I could just do everything from GitHub inside VS Code. Alright, so we have the welcome section which we're gonna add a P in here or here. So you know what? For time's sake, I'm not gonna just even bother with that right here. Just give its requirements. Welcome projects and links. We'll just do it that. So we have this. The welcome section. So in here, so we have this, and they're all going to be on one. And you have the nav bar. So this, I don't know if I want to do this. I think I want to move this here into the to the welcome section. Then we can put a div in here. Well, I guess I could just use the whole section right there. I don't have to do that. I'm just kind of getting a good idea because I want the nav bar up here, but I want there to be a hold on. So I'm thinking up here I want there to display my stuff, and then underneath it I want the nav bar, and then when I scroll I want it to be fixed, but it wants it to this should always be at the top of the viewport, so I can't necessarily just do that. And I don't want it I can make the nav bar. How do I want to do this? Bar should contain portfolio, the portfolio, media query. I have the welcome section. The nav bar should always be at the top of the viewport. So the nav bar. So I can do this. I can do, yeah. But the nav bar would be different. So I can do the nav bar and then have the welcome section. Oops. I mean to do that. I can put it underneath. So the thing is, I have to go by these requirements on the side. So what I would do is I would have it displayed up here, put the background, put animations and that sort of stuff above this, and then when it scrolls down, when it reaches that certain point, this will stick to the top, and then I can keep scrolling. However, because based on this condition, the nav bar has to stay up at the top at all times, so I can't do it that way. So I'm just going to reverse it. I'm going to keep it at the top, but then that this right here underneath, I'm just going to do the H1, put that background, give it padding and that sort of stuff, and just make it pretty much like a, you know, a banner. So, which I should probably do, because this has this right here. So I still want it in the header, but I should make a div to keep it separated. And then for this, I'm going to give it an ID of banner. So I have the nav, and then I have a banner here. So I have the nav bar, and then I have the banner. Okay. So I just got to see now what all requirements left do I have of this thing. So your portfolio should have at least one media query. I'm going to do that. The height of the welcome screen should be equal to the height of the viewport. So let's... Because this is the header of the document, and this is going to be inside the heading, like the banner at the top. I mean, it's basically personal preference. You can take this and you can put it really anywhere. You can take it outside the header, you can put it in the header, but I think like this is all part of, well, no, this wouldn't be part of this. That's probably right. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Cause I mean, it's not gonna have like the image, and technically the header is like that. So I should probably just put a different div for this in another section. Right. Well, usually, so what it's being is like in the header, the nav is in the header because you can have your logo, like your image, like your logo image and that sort of stuff on the left hand side. Then you'll have your, you know, your nav bar on the right, and it all be grouped up into one header. However, I'm not going to put a logo inside here. I'm just putting, you know, a straight navigation bar, and then, you know, just having the banner underneath it. So technically I don't have to put the banner inside the heading section. That's going to go along that line anyway. So I can just put it in a div on its own as just a banner, and then have the section on its own. Yeah. No. Put this in here. Yeah. I get you. Good. See, I enjoy this feedback because it makes me actually like think like, okay, why would I even need to do that? So, and you're right, I shouldn't have to. So let's just do that. So we'll do this. We'll make the banner. Let's take care of this nav first. Should equal to the height of the view. Well, let's do. So let's take these instructions out first. Let's do thing for the HTML. Style. Order. Box. What's that with this? Well, the thing, well, I guess I could just target the H1 heading. I could just target the H1 and just make, you know, alterations to that. But I put the banner there so that way I can just do everything with the banner itself and then just keep it separated from the H1. Which is why that even though there's only one element inside there, you know, I put it inside of a div. So, because when I just said I like to keep it separated, so this right here will be the container for the whole banner itself, like the big banner. So if I want to add text or anything inside there, I can. If I can add an image there, I will. All that stuff. So that's why I have this H1 inside there. So that way it's already done and made. So I could just target the, hold on. So the first thing I need to do is I need to construct this nav bar real quick. Well, actually the first thing, yeah, I need to construct this nav bar. So in the nav bar, alright, so slide flex. Yagnate principle? Ah, gotcha. Well, the thing is, I understand, like, I might not need it, but I mean, I just like the fact of putting them in containers instead of just leaving an H1 outside. Now I'm getting myself all mixed up. So I guess I don't have to put it into a banner. I can keep it inside. Now I'm trying to figure out the best way to go ahead now. Display flex direction, right. Okay, hold on. So the nav bar, we got position fixed. All right. So that way it stays on top. Okay. So this will be on here, this will be there. Okay. So the nav bar, all right. Nav bar list. All right. No, I gotta think. Is it inline block? There we go. Position fixed, display inline block. Okay. Or would that be the A's around the I? I can just do it like this. A, And then I can also text decoration none. And then so it's hidden by this right now. So we can go ahead and comment this out right now until I get to it. Okay. So that way I can see. So list. None. There we go. How much do I want to do? I don't think I want it too big. Okay, so I add the minimum height. So it said that the view height needs to be for the nav bar. What needs to be the view height? The height of the welcome section. Okay, so that's the welcome section. I'm gonna go ahead and add that, so that way I know that requirement is met. Height will be set to the grid view height. Okay. Just so that is there we go. So that's at the top. All right. We're going to display inline blocks. Align. All right. Let's see if we can just content. Center. Align. Item. Center. I'm gonna do that. So it's 10 REM. I don't want that to be that high. I'll do 1.5 maybe. REM. And then so UL UA. Now navbar UL needs to be margin 0 auto light, and the width should be 100%. There we go. Right, the view, and it needs to be the height. At least that's what it's saying, is that equal to the height of the viewport. The height of the welcome section should be equal to the height of the viewport. So that's what the nav bar has to be fixed at the top. So I'm going to go ahead and background. Honestly, I don't even think it. So hold on a second. I'm not gonna put the. So what I'm gonna do is, instead of this, since this is the navbar is gonna go in here, I'm going to take this header off. I'm gonna take this banner. Instead, I'm gonna put this as a header for here, for this, instead of a div. There we go. Since this is going to be the actual header, and this is just going to be the nav bar, we're going to put that at the top, then we're going to have that. CSS, UL. So this nav bar shouldn't be flexed unless it was actually, you're right, that shouldn't be. The nav bar UL should actually be flexed because it has all the stuff containing it. Flex. And then this background color, I need it to be, what color do I want it? We'll start with black right now. So that way we have that. The height is 100%. No, I don't want that. I need to make a max height. So hold on. So the, I don't want it like completely black, so let's do gray. And then we'll go ahead with wait, why is this in, okay, wait, hold on. This shouldn't be in the main, and this shouldn't be in the main. This should be before the main. There we go. Navbar should be before the main content. Right, I get it. The thing is though, for FreeCodeCamp, you have, I mean, I could do that, but it's all, this is why it's showing you in real time what's happening with these as well. I mean, that's just how it's designed. So everyone else who's also doing this is also using the same browser and the same tool sets as well. And I mean, I could obviously do this all in VS Code and stuff, but it has to check everything in here. And instead of wasting time doing the whole setup and all that, I might as well just use the tools that are provided. Flex wrap. Do the wrap. And the nav bar. Okay, so we have the ID nav bar, the UR. Okay. Right. I mean, you could do the same thing right here, and you can see it. And the thing is, we're going to make stuff later on, you know, actually using VS, but right now, we're not really at that point just yet. Because I know what's happening. But this has to be fixed. I have to take these. So we're going to get padding of 1 EM. Okay, and then now we have that at the top. So now it'll always be at the top right here. I don't think I'd really need that right now because it's already the text. So there we go. So we have the nav bar. Then right here, color, do. So for this, we're probably gonna need another one. So I'm going right here. I'm gonna do point. Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna do a root. And so I'm gonna do I'll do the link text. So we'll do that. So okay. So now we have that. Yeah. Usually to get around that, I've used just margins to try and bump it down. But yeah, using the minimum height doesn't bump it down. So we have the welcome screen, and now I'm gonna bump the header. So let's try header ID is going to be portfolio header. Okay, so let's go portfolio header. We can, I mean, obviously we can put a we can margin it to be 0 auto, but from the top I kind of want to margin it like 50, let's do 5. So the portfolio header, so it should be. So that's the portfolio header. This is the header. It's using the H1. If I can make that main separated and just put the header inside the main, does it still make a difference? Huh. So no, it doesn't. Oh, wait a minute. Here we go. Hold on. So the nav bar is fixed. So top, here we go. Top 0. And then left would be 0. Okay. So that's the position where we're wanting it. And then we're going to put a Z index of 1. Uh, so, Forrest, have you used FreeCodeCamp before? Like how this whole program works? If you should definitely check it out though. Like if you go on freecodecamp.org and like just check out like how it all works and like the different courses it offers and how everything is integrated, you might have like a lot better idea. And I have that in my in the YouTube video in the previous session that we did. So if you have like any questions, I highly recommend, checking it out, because I mean, it's not like a code pen where you have your sections and they put on there, and you can go back there anytime and see it. Once you're done with getting this certification, it gives you all the CSS, HTML, all in a text document. So if you want to, you can put that in VS Code, you can separate it out, and you can push it up to GitHub and do whatever you want with it later. But in order to complete, get the certifications from FreeCodeCamp, you have to complete everything in these browsers, and it has these requirements at the bottom here that checks your code for you and sees that you did everything to its specifications. And this is actually the last one. So once we complete this, we'll be able to get that that certification for responsive design. The next section we're going to be doing the next course we're going to be doing is JavaScripting. So this is primarily to HTML and CSS. And, we're all kind of learning all this together. So, a lot of the stuff that you're recommending is extremely helpful too. And a lot of, and it's definitely beneficial to me as well. But some people that are watching as well, might not also fully understand, the importance of the Visual Studio Code just yet, because we haven't actually coded in those programs, and we're going to. I mean, that's not to say we're not going to do it, because we're going to. Once we get the certifications from here, we'll start going into VS Code. We'll start pushing those to GitHub, and we'll start actually developing a big project that the community can come together and work on. And you guys and everyone should be able to present it to your employers and people that you want to hopefully work for, and be able to land your first job, entry level job, by following these. Well, I can't really share it just now because it's not complete. We're just kind of throwing things in, seeing what works, and seeing things that might not work. So, and it's a good playground. So see, the heck? Oh, that was my cat. But yeah, so we have the portfolio header. But we shouldn't do the portfolio header. We want to just do the margin top to 5 EM. And then we want to point this portfolio header. So later on, we'll probably add media queries, and when it gets to a certain height, we'll push that margin down. So your guess is as good as mine. it's like whenever you're doing the position fixed or you're doing position absolute or anything like that, it's always going to be fixed in that specific position. And so it acts like a float. Like when you float something, sometimes that float will go over. So I think maybe we'd have to do an overflow. Well, we wouldn't want to do an overflow hidden. So I could do a overflow and then do a hidden and on this, and then, you know, make a min height of, you know, 1.5 EM. And then you're saying the header, so I can get rid of this header and we'll see what happens. So I'll just get rid of this right here. So yeah, it's still behind. So I mean, yeah, I mean usually like if you do a specific position, like if you put positioning, it's always going to be there no matter what. So it kind of ignores those other rules of, you know, blocks, like, you know, displaying like in a block format. Unless I can display, if I display the nav bar as a block itself, I wonder if it would stack on top. Nope, that didn't work. So I mean, FreeCodeCamp. This is why FreeCodeCamp is really good, because you can do the same thing in VS Code where you can just put it on the live server and you can, you know, you can do the same thing. But on here, I mean, you see how things are happening instantly. So it's almost pretty much the same thing, only you don't have to like configure like a bunch of setting up or anything to do it. So it's good for a lot of beginners that don't really know exactly what they're doing, which is why they made it this way. But yeah, as far as that goes, I'm not really sure why it wouldn't push that down. But I'm gonna go ahead and the header with the H1, we're going to let's go ahead and do a margin with auto. And then we will display this block so that way it pushes it. So, okay. So what's going on? Let's look at the portfolio header. We have the H1. So let's just change this to portfolio artist. So we display it there. And it's still not wanting to go to the centered. We have a margin top. I'm trying to get it. Hold on. Let's do a quick background real quick. Let's do a background of actually, no. Instead of doing that, let's do a border to see where this is at right now. So border, 1 pixel solid black. Okay, so this is the header right now. So there we go. So giving it a margin. So I don't necessarily have to do that. I could just go ahead and do a padding. So I really don't have to. I'm just testing out things right now. So I could do a padding of 5 EM all around. And then So we have this. But I do need the... Yeah, I do need this to go in the middle. So... Portfolio artist. Yeah, I'm just seeing kind of what's working and what wouldn't work. So... There we go. We have that. Now we want to put this towards the middle. So for the portfolio artist, we need to... This is why I'm trying to display it as a block. So that way, if we do a margin, it should do an auto and put it in the middle. So we don't need the top and bottom, but we need an auto. And it's supposed to go left and right. But I'm trying to figure out, okay, why isn't this pushing it in the middle? That's my issue. Now I could do this as a grid. Display the header as a grid, and then put this, you know, in the middle and make it there and make the border through the header. I did. The header right here has a border right here. So this is actually the header right here. This is the heading of what it's supposed to look like. But I do notice that this needs to be brought up a little bit. So I need to... So that's 5. So 4.5. I'll put the REM in there. 3. Where do I want this? 4? No. 0.5. Okay, so 4. Almost there. 3. Yeah, it looks fine. Inspect H1 with the dev tools and check the actual size. So it should be the actual size by here, by the size boxing, by border box. That should take all that into consideration. So this is the width here. I see. Okay. Okay. So now if I do a margin, thought that would put that in the center. There we go. There we go. Done. And this right here is probably because of the main. Because that main, I need to make... So we have the header... No, because that's above the main. So that header should be I really don't need these then. But I do have to make the top and bottom 0. So we have the pang at 5 EM. Then the background color. So I'm gonna make the background linear gradient. And then I'm gonna make this 90 degrees. Oh. That's understandable. I appreciate you joining us pretty early, I know. Well, actually, view width instead of... Still the same, huh? There we go. Thanks, man. I appreciate your feedback as well. And, you know, more than welcome to come back and, you know, examine with us. And, you know, like I said, go ahead and check this site out. I mean, you might see a lot of cool stuff that might help you also improve as well with some of your stuff. Because, you know, I've been doing this for a while and, you know, at least for a little while. And, you know, I've already learned a lot of different stuff that I haven't beforehand. So I definitely recommend it. But yeah, good luck in your endeavors as well. So we have the black, and then we have going into there. So we can have this right here, and we can get rid of the border now. But I do wonder, yeah, so this, so I kind of want to put the portfolio header here. In this header, we can do a position absolute, and so we can make this from the top. Well, let's make the left. So we want this to go all the way through. I think we would actually want the body okay. So this width, we definitely have to make this portfolio header. Okay, so overflow. Header. So let's try this. So there we go. Now it's centered in the middle. And let's do a justify content space evenly. Hold on. All right, hold on. Content. Okay. And it's space evenly. There we go. So now, here, it'll always be spaced evenly. Okay. And, section. So for the section, we want these to be let's do so max width 750 pixels. Huh. Oh, these are, so this is why these are specific. So instead of doing the width, see, these are 750 pixels. So now, if I do 80, okay, hold on. So this is view height. Alright, so I need to actually, I'm gonna take this nav, put this in here into the header. Okay. And I'm gonna put this main. So I want all the main content. So main can be with so if I did this, and I did this, yeah. Here we go. So if I position this to the left for each one, okay. All right, give me 1 second. All right, give me a little bit. I'm gonna go tuck the kids in the bed, and then we'll pick up on this here in a moment. So just hold tight. All right, guys, I am back. All right, so everything will now be the width of the page, and it's absolute glory. All right, so I was thinking we don't really need I don't think we really need these separated. I think we can just go ahead and do an H1, because if we don't have to add, you know, if we don't have to add any more than we have to, like any more syntax than we need, you know, then it would be redundant. So So this right here, so we're gonna do a text align center. So what happens if we get rid of the padding? So it stays up there, huh? So margin, so 5 EM, margin top. Okay. And then we want the height to be no. Now see. Okay, now I know why. And this is the answer to his question, his other question, why we decided to put this header in here. Because it controls this a lot better. You can do, like, you know, your margins and all that kind of stuff, but and your paddings, but it's a lot easier to control what's in the middle by doing it this way. So I'm gonna keep it like this. And so we need to add this portfolio, not the header, but artist, and then make this color white. So there you go. And now we will make the font style or font family. We will make that what did we import here? Was it was import Imagine? Is that what it is? Inspiration. There we go. Inspiration and fallback with sans serif. Okay. Now font. Size. We'll make it. Oh, oops. There we go. So there we go. Right in the middle right here. We have this. There we go. And now body. Now we will make the body of a font style of oops, not font style, font family. We'll make that a Loa. That's what I think it was, Laura, and we'll make it sans or Times New Roman. So there we go. Doesn't look bad. We can also make the body or the main well, we can make this 50 view width. So why, when we do this, is it because it's absolute? No. So I will say portfolio header min width would be 750 pixels. Let's make it 350. And then make the width 100%. Okay. And this isn't, is it in the main? Yeah, the header is in the main. So, there we go. So when it gets to there, so these are already spaced. Oh, but yeah, we need the padding. So we'll do that. We'll just keep at 1 EM. And so so we have this header, the minimum width is 350 pixels, but max width should be now, because I could display block this, have nothing right here. Display block, max 750, and then margin, put it in the middle. So there we go. That's kind of what I want. And so for the header, so there we go. Minimum width. Background color, gray. Now we can do linear gradient. No, linear gradient. Oh wait, oops. Oh. So there we have this, and then it gets lighter as it goes down. All right. So I'm gonna change this header because I want the header to at least be larger. See? I want the header to be like this, but then when we scroll down, it's, you know, goes like this. But I want the main content to have 1080 pixels. So there we go. Now we can do a photo artist display block. Artist display block. Oh. And okay, so that doesn't obviously work. I want this to be in the middle. Needs to yeah, it doesn't work that way. Okay, so and this is gonna have a view width of view width. So that's 50% the view width. But I want 100% the view width. So there we go. So the body. Okay. So here we go.
After the Trojan War was over.
So the nav bar is fixed at the top. Nav. Position absolute. There we go. Okay. There we go. Relative. So the position of this absolute. Okay. Center. Some relative. Margin. Damn. Still nothing. What if I do? If I displayed it with a flex, and then I content center, and then I line items to the center, and then I do a margin. Wait, can I do this? Top 50, left 0. So I can do it like that. There we go. Did it. Probably could have used grid with that, but personally, for some reason, I like Flexbox. So if I put the display off a block, it won't even matter because it goes by the content. Position. Yeah, I don't even need the positioning. There we go. Yeah. So, here we are. Now, I would like... Now we did it. So it's going the black to gray. And then when we do a hover, Oops. So when we do a hover, which is nav bar A, hover, color will go to. Now, text link, link, hover, black. So there we go. Where are you? Where? Ah. Var link hover. There we go. So now when we hover over them, we have this right here that we can see. So let's make, so for here, the root. Now, want to do an at media screen, and so min width is 750 pixels. So if this is over, we want the, so nav bar link font size to be 1.5 EM. So there we go. Alright, so now we have that. Should be equal to the height of the viewport. Okay, so we can look at now let's do this. So for the body is black to gray, but the main, let's do a background color, and then set this to RGBA, and then we want it to be now this will all be black. However, we're gonna make an alpha so now you can see that there's gray in the back, but in here in the content is now specific right here. So now we can have our introduction, our stuff that we need, because we made this the main, the max width is 180. So this, or 1080, and this right here is 1080. So we can do this, and then we could have block, and then we can have a border radius of 10 pixels. All right, and then color could be var link text. Alright, so all the color in here will be white. So now alright, so now I have to do another thing. Okay, wait. No, I don't need to. I'm gonna do it like this. I'm gonna keep it that way. Yeah, never mind. So, to the main content. So when we do a hover, I was looking at this and I'm like, okay, what else could we do for it? So we can do a shadow, box shadow, 5, 0, no, 5, why don't we do this, 5, and then var link text. Okay, so I need to think. So we do these. What if let's change this. So artist. So we want it like that. And then, hold on. So I could take this. So when it's above, so no, what is it? Portfolio artist. We will do this. So when it's above, when it gets to this, we'll do another one. So at media, screen, and max width is 750. We'll go ahead and put this No, we don't want that. We want this to maybe be 3 REM. See, that makes it a lot better. Now I gotta look. Matter of fact, you know what? So it's there. So we do that. So this is what it could be. Okay. So I have this now. And now that I have this nav bar, I can go ahead and make at keyframes header. So at 0%, I want it to be, set color, the background to be this, right, at 0. And at 100, that's why I named it. What's that? Yeah. Keyframes. Yeah. Header. Color. Okay. So 0, 100%. So why? So where is, here we go. Oh, here we go. I went one under that. I put it here. $100, I want it back to here. What? And then 50. Alright, so I have this. So we can do this right here. Gray. So I have these, so why? Animation. So, header color. Ten seconds. Linear. So I got the head color, 10 seconds, this is going to be a linear, and then an infinite amount of time. Wait, I can do maps for the main. Main. Oh yeah. So we'll do this. We'll do the main will be position absolute, right? Top be 50. Now hold on, I need a border. Solid, okay. Width 100. 100% the view width. Overflow would be hidden. So, trying to see how. Trying to see how everything works right now. How everything is working. Jeez. So I don't want to put the position absolute then. No. I would though want the margin. So there's the margin. Okay. Let's do, okay, so we have a margin top, right? So we have 500 pixels on top. We have 0 to the right. And the bottom we have 0. And then the left we have 0. Wait, -1. There we go. Let's do -10. So now, the width should be full. I don't know if I want that though. Let's go 8. So if we got rid of this now we would want, okay, so we want the welcome section the height to be view height. So is the header actually going to be the welcome section? Good. All right. So let's do some main, the 100% view width. Now let's do some padding where we'll have IVM, no, 0, 1 EM, 0, 1 EM. How about 2 EM for the bottom? Alright, that would be the main. So what is this then? Border. So this, holy crap. Why would I need that? Should be equal to the height of the viewport. So is it saying that this right here? Huh. so we have this right here. That's our welcome section. For temporarily, I'm gonna go ahead and do a section element selector, and we're gonna give it a border of 1 pixel solid. There we go. So here's this section. Here's another section for the project, and then we have a section for the links. So let's do the font awesome for what we doing. Font awesome for what is it? Oh, FreeCodeCamp. It has to be class FA brands FA free code camp. There we go. So we have this right here. So we have FA. So what is it for FA brands? FA FreeCodeCamp. Okay. Oh wait, this should be here. Alright, so what would this one be? This would be... Huh. Actually, yeah, hold on. Free code. So that's the FreeCodeCamp. What do we have? So we got this. We got the class FA dash brands FA U2. All right. So why are these not working? In GitHub. So there's GitHub. No, GitHub icon. HTML, React. So you can do this for HTML, React, and Vue. So we have FA-brands. Wait, hold on, class first. And then FA-brands then fa github. Alright, so we have 3 of these here, but the link is not working properly. So it seems like it's good right here, but so it should be working here, but I'm not sure why this is not displaying right now. Also, actually, let's go ahead and, so in the links section, we can make this a unordered list with the I or UL, and then for each one of these we can do a li element, li, and then li, 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 there we go. And now we're gonna take this, put it in front of here, A, and then take this, put this in here. Okay. We'll do the same for here. So we're basically making each one of these, we're gonna make each one of these icons clickable. So here we go, hold on. We're gonna make each one of these icons right here a link. That's the angle. Why is this here though? So this has an A here. Okay. Okay. Not sure why that has one. So we're gonna take this, copy it, and put it inside here. Okay. Okay, and now we're going to put this inside here. All right, and then we're gonna put an A here. There we go. And then we can add we want to get rid of those. So let's go ahead and for the links section, we'll go ahead and links and then A. Well, links, let's make this display as flex. And then flex wrap. And then we want to do this where the links A will be list style type none. And then we will do a text decoration none. All right, and then we will go with display inline block, and we will do a justify content even space evenly, or it's evenly spaced, it's one of them. Align items center. Oh wait, oops, this is not that. We do it here. Align center. Now it must be spaced evenly. There we go. So now we have all of these. Font size 5 rem. So we have these now. Which are good, because now we have one for each. But I need to figure out, okay, why this is not pulling what I need. Because I have Font Awesome in here. It's just not wanting to pull it. Hold on. Okay, there we go. All right, so while I have this, I need to figure out why Font Awesome is not working. We'll see if this link works for it. Okay, so that quickly doesn't. Hmm. So, hold on. Let me see if I do this. I bring this back, right? Okay, so let me bring that back. And I come in here, and FA brands. So, what happens if I just went like this? Alright, so instead of FA brands, because heck with that, let's just go ahead and do what we were going to do. There's that. So you just put FA, nothing else. YouTube, and so don't put the FA brands. There you go. So now we have a link for. Oh, why is that not spaced evenly? I got it centered, but I'm not liking how that is. Space around. Okay, I think it was. Oh. So we want spaced evenly, but we need to give them this space. So let's give them some padding. Padding left. So 0 top and bottom, but for left and right, let's make it money and padding. So there we go. Well. So we have this font size for the links. So what if I just go ahead and add it to this? So if the minimum is, so for here, we can go for links. Font size can be this. But if it gets smaller, right? Wait. Oh. We can go in here and we'll add this to the links. When it gets smaller, break it down to maybe 1 REM. Nah, 1 point. Because we still want to see them. There we go. So we're also going to do this margin for the main. So for the main, so here we go. Is this, but if it is something else, like, so if we put this main right here, when it's smaller, we'll throw the main up higher. So there we go. So now I have to give all, so let's do this. So let's give all the I element links A color of var link text. All right. And then at, oh wait, links A hover hover color var length hover. What was that? I had there we go. But let's make it do something cool. So instead of this, let's go here and let's go, so profile link. So I want this. Wait, profile link for the ID. Hover. I want this to be, let's say, let's make this FreeCodeCamp. All right, and we'll have this green. Now let's do YouTube and red, and then GitHub would be, what is GitHub's? Does anyone know? Does anyone know what GitHub's color is? Sure, what? What? All right, so this, according to Google, this is GitHub's actual color combination. 171 515. That just looks like black. Oh well, we'll try it. So we have this link cover. So let's put this as FreeCodeCamp. So now when I hover over it, it turns green. Okay. Now, profile, link. Oh no. What is it? YouTube link. Hover would be color. So var YouTube and GitHub link hover color var GitHub. There we go. So there's that. There's YouTube. And then here is GitHub. So there you go. Now, for each one of these sections, because I didn't put it in here before, we'll have to add, where is it? Projects. Welcome. So, H2. Welcome. H2. All right. And then here, you can have a H2 portfolio. And then links here. So H2 social media. There we go. Why is social... Hold on. We do links, a color. I think I know what I did. Because I add the font size. Links, A. There we go. Or I. There we go. And I need to make this. I need to change this. So links UL. There we go. So now I need to make that smaller for the font size. I do not want it that big. For the links. There we go. And we want them to target. We don't want them to keep going to different links. We want them, so each one of these, we want these to, oh, actually now that I think about it, HTML scroll behavior smooth. There we go. Now that I think about that. Now I want each one of these links to Oh, target. Blank. So that way it makes a new one. So we're not having to go in the middle of so that way it doesn't change this. It'll actually go to another site. Now, target. Oh, blank. There we go. So now it'll open different things. And now I need now the thing is, I don't know if I want to space it evenly. I thought so, but I was like, eh. So I can keep it centered. Social media. Yeah. There we go. And I should let's give it a margin, so 0, but how about 15 pixels? There we go. So that way it's not super cramped. And I want to make sure there's a gap of, there you go, hold on. Gap 10 pixels. So that way if it goes like this, right, it'll be up like that. There we go. So, now that we got that underway, we also have to make sure that we gotta make sure all the H2s are centered. So, H2, actually this is a better way. Let's do main H2s and put them text, align, center, and we will do color, var, link text. Well, I don't want all those being the same color just in case if it ever changes. So we should probably put link text and then header text for now. So if we ever change it later, we can. Actually, let's put 0, 1. So link hover. No. So we have this, which we can do. There we go. So now we can do like a little hover effect. Or I can do 10 here. But yeah, I can display how harsh you want it to be. So now it goes over. So I kind of like that. I kind of like that a little bit. So nothing down. That's too much. I'm trying to see what a good, there we go. There we go. So that's fine. That looks okay. Alright, so since these are in the middle, now I'm gonna have to do so this main on here. So it's there. Um, 75 view width, display block. I'm gonna have to go back to this margin. So 0. Oh shoot. Here we go. I'm gonna have to put it this way, where the margin should be. Auto. 0. Auto. Okay. Auto. There we go. So there we go. I kind of like that even better. Where it's 75% the screen. I think that's even better. So I can get rid of the hold on. Let's make the sections. So margin, top and bottom. There we go. So that way they're a little separated. Or I can even make it 25. Okay. Get rid of the border. Alright, so now header, artist. Alright, so let's go ahead with welcome text align center. There we go. It's the welcome section. Okay, so what I need to know is, that's why it's not centered, because the margins. Can I space it? No. So let's do makes it we have to margin top. Wait, do I need that? Oh no. If I do this and put the gap at 15. Okay, so I can do that. Ow. So the social, margin top will be 5 pixels. About 50. There we go. There we go. Social media. So for these, all in the main H2s, we're going to go ahead and text decoration underline. So there we go. So we have that. My portfolio. So welcome my portfolio, social media. Okay. So, actually, if I go... Okay, so if I do this, that this hovers, so if I do a border radius of 50%, right? And then I did background color for GitHub. Oh. So that's 50. What would 100% be? Well, I guess that'd be the same. So technically what we could do we'll keep it that way. So if you wanted to, you could do these, right? And do a background color of black, right? Padding of 1 EM, and then we can do a border radius of 50%. See, now you can do it like this, where border radius 50, but the background color maybe not background color, but you could do border. So if you went border and then 1px solid black, right? Or whatever inherits. So you could do it like this too. See? But if you wanted to, so when it hovers, you can actually fill the background color. So see, you can hover over this, the background color, and you can make the border 1 pixel var, or no, 1 pixel solid, and change the border color to var FreeCodeCamp. See? Now look, it'll be one solidified color if you hover over it. And you can do the same for each. So do this one. So this is FreeCodeCamp. This would be YouTube. Where is it? YouTube. Okay, and this is GitHub. Just an idea of what you want to do later, if that's something that goes well for you. GitHub. So we can do this, YouTube, or GitHub. Now, I can make, so to make this even, like if you don't like how this looks, right? You can just mess around with the properties. You can just mess around with what properties? You can mess around with the Padding. That's what it is. So the padding is 1 EM for all of them, right? But some of them might not fit that way. So you could do it specifically for each one. Like, if you want the padding to go out this way more, you can, to make it more of a circle. Or this way, or up a little bit to make it. So it's whatever you want to do. Or you can condense the text down and just put them like in kind of divs if you want. But yeah, I mean, you can make them really whatever you want. Or how about this? So links li, no, padding. I mean, I don't think it would make really a big difference. Yeah, see, it kind of makes them the same because it's going off of the list, and it's unlike it when it was going off of the A or off of the anchor tag. Well, I guess there is no. Maybe when I'm looking at these things for too long, maybe it just seems that way. Guess not. Oh well. Well, whatever. But the same way I made it up here, how I could, why I placed them in this containers to do what I wanted to, there's a reason for that. Wonder if just changing the overflow could making it hidden a little bit more. There we go. So that way it's not scrolling over all the way. Where is that? Portfolio header. So the padding is 1 EM, huh? There we go. So there we go. Now I need to figure out this situation, why this keyframes are not working. So we're actually doing pretty well. It's not bad. It's having a hard time. No. There we go. I wanted to keep the position relative. But there we go. Nice. And it's even on both sides. But there is a problem. Because it does that, but when it's over this way, I won't be able to go. The overflow is hidden. So, it's a oh. So was that overflow that way because the padding on this was too much? Yeah, I was putting a padding on this, so it kept putting out more. There we go. So, putting the padding on this. Oh man. So that solves my issue with. Remember when we were doing the last Ronin on that project? Well, I probably put a padding on something, and which is why it was overextending a little bit. See, a lot of it's trial and error, and sometimes like you just have to do your best, and sometimes you just figure things out over time. And that's just the game of it. But I need to figure out this keyframe situation and why it's not wanting to do what I want. And if anyone knows from the past sessions, or maybe you know something off the top of your head now, that would be great. So I'm going to actually go to my pages. Actually, hold on. Instead of GitHub, let's do. They have Twitch, right? They should. There we go. Look at that. Let's do that instead. Twitch. Hover. Twitch link. So. Twitch. See, this is why we did it that way, because now you can come up here and change this Twitch, and everywhere that we put that, we can now make it purple. Oops. I don't even know how it did that. Alright, so we can now add a purple. There we go. See? Cool. So here we go. We'll throw my channel in here. Twitch link. YouTube channel. Here. Okay. And then we want obviously the Twitch channel. So I'll go to my current channel. Okay. And we will throw this in here. Okay. And then we have the FreeCodeCamp. And I need to go to my profile for here. So we will throw this in here for the hyper reference for that. Okay, now we have one for each. Nice, see? Okay. Okay. So I had to look at this up again, but here's the title. In this area, I don't know if we've never discussed this, but in here, for the profile link for your whichever link you want to do, you can put okay, and we'll put this same title here, although this is going to say YouTube, and this will say Twitch. See? So now, when we hover over it, it gives us an actual title under. So, FreeCodeCamp page, YouTube page, Twitch page. And yes, there are actual, there are examples on Google to show you how to do that, like we just did. But I mean, you could go on here, you just add the title, and you know, you just add your text in there, and then it'll display this customized text that you want. But in order to change where it's at, I believe you'd have to. So if you use an A dot hover position relative top 2 pixels, so you can just do it like this. So if you want all your links right here, right? Let's go to here for the links UL, right? Or links A. You could do position relative and top pixels. No, that doesn't work. Oh, okay. So we take the thumb. No. We'll figure that out on a different portion. For right now, let's go ahead and get this kind of figured out, cleaned up. So keyframe the background, linear gradient, black and gray. So I need to figure out, because it has this background right here. And it's fine, because we did it before. Gray. And ends it. But why? Oh! I am so dumb. We forgot our percents. Okay, so it does it. So, how do... Oh, boy. So... Okay, so let's go black, gray. And then... Gray. I'm wondering how I can make it smooth, but it's working. So gray. Okay, so I need to figure out. Okay, hold on. Let's do 25%. And then, because I want this to be a smooth change. I don't want... Okay. So, gray. And then hold on. Let's go black. And we'll do 75% here. Trying to... What if I did black, gray, black. So we made this as a 10 seconds. I do this, black, gray, gray. Alright, so if I took out this, I took out this, and this would be black. So there's this. We got this going, but it's very jittery. So how do I make it less jittery? Ah, don't want that. Ease in, out. So, I mean, this works. What if I just, you know, all right, so this looks pretty good. CSS keyframes, smooth animation. So, yeah, I just need, Finishing time. I mean, I get it. Alpha. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. So I have the... Box shadow. No. Shoot. Box shadow. There we go. So the nav bar, border, bottom, X. Actually, I wonder, so, doing these, if we could do an animation, right, that could ease in. I just can't get over this right now. It's... Don't want that. Don't want that. Nope. Gosh dang it. So that works. I'm just trying to figure out how I could Alright, hold on. I need to first adjust this now that the border box actually. Before I do anything, I need to adjust that border box. There we go. So these right here, if I do like a hover and just did an at keyframes, profile animation, and 0%, it would be, you know, starting off background color, var free code camp, but var link color, link text. Right, we'll put it there, but by 100 it will be 100%. It'll be this. And so I'll do this, do this. Let me get rid of these. Animation. Profile anim. 5 seconds. Linear. And I want this no, that's not, hold on. So at 0, there's nothing. So I want this to take place 0.5 seconds. Infinite? No. Um, Forwards? There we go. See, it's like a, it's not really huge, but it is pretty neat. So I'm just gonna do this for each one here. Take a keyframe under each one of these. Twitch, and this will be YouTube animation. All right, and then YouTube. YouTube. Then we have Twitch. Twitch. And then Twitch animation. And then so there you go. See? Alright, so body text. There we go. So now at the welcome screen. Now for here, for the project. port. So I'll give this the ID of portfolio container. And then I'll put that within this section. Because I don't want this H2, this header, being included. So we'll go ahead okay. And for I don't think we need this border anymore. Oh wait, maybe we do. Because I need to adjust. So So 50 feet. Go 50 pixels on each. All right. So gotta bring this up. So we can make this 450. How about all right, that looks good. Now if we do this, 250. We can do this. There we go. There we go. It's very good. I like it. Though, let's see. Let's run some tests first. Let's see where we're at. Shouldn't have any empty H1Os within the welcome section. So let's do this. Let's put the welcome, right, as an H1. Instead of an H2. So let's heck with it. We can make it work. I don't want to screw up what I already have. So let's go with this, copy this, and make this in the H1 elements as well. There. There we go. All right, so see what we have. So I got that. Your portfolio should contain at least one element with a class of project title. project title. That means I have to go up here and fix this as well. Project title. All right. That's what you wanted. Okay, need to have one thing for project title. Let's do this. ID. Project title. Oh. Oh, wait. I might be onto something. Maybe I don't have to use this. And just... Here we go. Okay, so... So it's not figure caption, it's fig caption. There we go. And the figure. Okay. And then portfolio container div. So we need we already did that. Oh wait, no we haven't. All right. Portfolio container. All right, so looking at this, we got them all right. So now we just have to do this. Display flex. We're gonna do a flex here. Flex wrap. Justify content center. Align item center. All right. Now we have this. I'm just gonna do this, like. There we go. This section. So, like shadow. Oh. And we're gonna do black. There we go. And now, since we've already done this, take off this border. There we go. So, not really a whole much to look at least as of right now. So, and feel free, obviously, to update this whenever, you know, like whenever you get a good thing going. Definitely want to do that. Yeah, I didn't want to make that the background as a cover. But yeah, I do like how it's working out so far. Though the space evenly at the top with the nav bar, I don't know if I like it. So I could go to the left. Here we go. How about I want to make a smooth animation though before I go. I don't want it being like I gotta figure out what I want to do. How do I make this? Wait a minute. Could I have just wait? Hold on. So that's pretty neat. I just found out. Through transition. So trying to figure out how to make this animation smooth. I really am. I know some people are probably over it, but I'm just trying to figure out how to make this animation as smooth as you can. Yeah. So could I add, I guess I could add a delay. I don't know. Wait, hold on. What if I just did this instead? And I just went just a regular background color. So if I do an animation where I did a head color, header color, header color 2, and then here, okay, so this is a pretty cool. Let's do this animation, and then portfolio artist. Okay, so add keyframes because I want this to be kind of cool. So user portfolio. Okay, artist render. So 0% opacity will be at 0%, and then at 100% we'll have that opacity 100%. Okay, so let's do anim, 5 seconds, linear, forward. Okay, we have that. And then hair color. And then at the end, we'll make another one. A header color 2, which is 0%. And then back color, background. No, at 0% we do this, and then 0, 100% do this. Okay, so we'll add this color too. So what we're gonna want to do is we're gonna put this black as a smooth animation that just comes in. So so we can do header color 2. So we can do this, right? Animation, header color 2. Damn. Can only have one, huh? just don't like how it... And then I could delay the artist for 5 delay for 10 seconds. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, damn. Okay. That's what I was wanting, but... maybe it'll take... hold on, I need to fix this real quick. So... and... so navbar UL. And then with navbar UL, we're gonna add... it's just my content at the end, but... nope. But here, we'll go ahead and add it. Right. So the UL would be centered. If it becomes lower, see? There. I also need this. But there we go. Wait a minute, I got it. I know what I'm gonna do. So I figured it out. So we want to do it. We want to make the animation. There's YouTube, all that. Where's the file artist? Where's the animation? Animation. Ah. So here's the header color. 0 there. Right. So let's do this. Let's make 25%. Let's make it teal. But now at 50, we make it border background. Background, linear, gradient, and now we're gonna do 90 degrees, and then we're gonna go black, teal, but we're not gonna make it like, you know, crappy. We're gonna do I don't know what happened. Okay, so black, teal. Oh. Teal. Okay, so the black, I want only 5%. Nope. Oh. So I need to add this and this. No, I hate that jitter. That's, it's so annoying. Like, oh my god. Opacity 0. I tried. So what if my background I really want this idea to work. As you can tell, black and teal. I mean, I hate that harsh, like, drop in. I wish I knew something better. But, you know what? I think I might just keep this as the background. Get rid of this. Get rid of this animation. And just... There we go. It's the welcome section. Project 1. This is an example project. Social media, and then there you have it. Alright, so, and then you have these for when it comes up, and then it changes right here. Although, that's the main nav bar fixed top left. Maybe that's nope. Line items. Padding 1. Is that the same one here? Yeah, I guess it is. Okay. Margin. Margin top. Alright, there you are. And then you have the width, and then the height. Yikes, don't want that high. I'm wondering why there's so much space at that bottom. But I gotta add one more thing. And that, as you can tell, can guess, would be the footer. So let's go ahead and add this last footer here. Salute. Brown. Gray. Bottom. Oh. 0. Left. 0. Okay. Now, in the footer, let's do that. Now, footer width 100%. There you go. Padding. Top. Oh, let's just do 25 pixels. And then 0. Left and right. Alright. Don't really have to do much. Text, align, center. Huh. Great. So footer height. need to add a border. So this border will be 1 pixel solid black. Okay. So there is our. There you go. Alright, so we can do a border. Could do a box shadow of pixels 0. There you are. I kind of like this, the 90 degrees. I'm looking at that border box. I'm really not too happy about it. So let's go ahead and or that shadow. Okay, so I think border top. So I'll do a border top. And then I'll do a border bottom. All right. Now when it closes like this, we have a top here. Then we have the bottom down here. So it's absolute. Alright, so I'm gonna put this here for 0 pixel. There we go. So now you have a very flexible portfolio page. All right, and that is going to wrap everything up. So I hope you enjoyed this little adventure and kind of putting things all together. And I'll probably revisit this too when we revisit the other ones as well and put those up on GitHub. Because when we revisit those other ones and throw them up on GitHub, then we'll have a decent amount of material that we could actually add into this portfolio. I know that took a while. I know. Though one more thing though, I don't really like that gray for the nav bar. So instead of it being gray, how about what could be black? I want teal. What do I like? If we can find a hexadecimal of like a color of black, because I really don't. That's really black. Ab 494. 494. Nope, no. 494. F55. Well, that kind of blends in with the back, which makes this banner stand out a little bit more, which I kind of like. And then it moves. So there. I will make this footer size Here we go. So if there's a hover, there is that, but I need this. I got actually let's do justify content evenly spaced. There we go. And there we go. All right. Now that looks a lot better. Okay. So we're hit. That has been 5 hours and 12 minutes. So this is the last official project that we've done. I'll have to put all of these onto GitHub. Ugh. But that is going to be, like I said, after we get done FreeCodeCamp, we'll revisit all these. Maybe we'd be able to see some things that could use some, could use some love. Because I know some of those old projects could probably be made a little better. So we'll just go ahead and do that. But yeah, I'm a bit proud of this. It's a small animation, but we also animated this top right here. So when you first come onto the site, it'll populate. So if I hover, could I, in here, if I hover on that, box shadow, but border is 5%. Alright, so now it doesn't look like as harsh. But if I do 50, it's definitely going to notice. So you can do this as well. Or heck, you can even go 100. But I kind of like this little block right here. So there we go. You have those, and then when it comes here, you have 3 options to choose from at the top, and that'll do it. So now the next thing that we'll be doing after this will be JavaScript. And that is when we are actually going to be doing our first official deep dive into coding, to programming. Like, this has all been kind of like, this is markup languages and stuff, but now we're going to be doing something that's going to literally like screw with your mind a bit. But it'd be okay, because we're all going to be learning this together, and you know, hopefully helping each other out. But I hope you guys really learned a lot from this. You know, I sure have, and you know, I've been doing kind of web development for a long time, but I kind of fell out of it. And coming back to it, a lot of things have come back to my mind, and it's been great. Like, it's been great, you know, talking with you guys and being able to do this, and you know, learn new things, as I'm sure you guys obviously have been, you know, learning a whole lot of different things. Yeah, I'm definitely excited for the next adventure to have. So let's see if this runs first. So should contain at least one element with a class of project tile, not title, tile. Where do we put that? We put that over here, right? So let's rename that from title to tile. And this wouldn't be it. The project tile will come here. I know we didn't really add an image, but I mean, that's okay. We don't really have a whole lot of things to display right now, but we've met all the requirements. So we'll go ahead, we'll run that test. Project element should contain at least one A element. We did do that. This is an example. Okay, so for the caption, we'll go ahead, A, href. Like I said, we don't have anything yet. So, okay, so let's go ahead and add this real quick, because we just added that. Now it just looks like crap. So, portfolio container right here. So let's go ahead, add this real quick in for the fig captions, or figure. Yeah, for figure. Bump this up here. So for figure, A, we're going to make the color the var link text. There we go. And then, so here we go. Now on hover, let's make figure A hover. When it's hovered, we'll make the color turn to teal. Alright, so there you go. We don't have, like I said, we don't have anything for this yet, so. But there we go. So here we go, 100%. So we'll download this solution. I will put this in. I'll put this in my web projects for responsive design. Throw that in there. Alright, so like I said, we're going to have to take these all, the tribute page, the technical document page, the survey, product landing page, and the person portfolio, and put those into GitHub. When we're finally done and we're moving into Visual Studio. We're still going to continue FreeCodeCamp, but that is, once we're done FreeCodeCamp, we're going to load all of our projects up into there so everyone can view and do what you guys want. So if you guys ever need to relook at something, you guys can, there's plenty of material in this video because we've been here obviously for a while. But so we'll submit this, and so we've done everything. And now we're going to go to the settings and finally claim our certificate that we have completed. So these are actually all the solutions that we had done. See, this is our survey form. We did the tribute page for Jason David Frank. So we did this here. We'll definitely have to revisit this and see what more we could do to make this a little bit even better. The technical documentation page we just looked at. That product landing page that we did for the last Ronin, which actually came out really nice. We did a great job on that. As I said, there's probably some padding over here that we'll have to get rid of, but you can view the code on each one of these. So now I've done it. We can now claim the official certification for it. Accept our honest policy. Yeah, so basically this is huge things of like, you know, plagiarism. Like we have to make sure that the work that I had done was my own, which it is. So make sure like whatever you guys do, you know, when you did your solutions, they are variations. They're not the exact same thing. So if you did do that, I would advise kind of like going back, maybe touching them up like in different ways. So that way they're not exactly like mine. But you know, when I'm doing these are like just examples and stuff, and you know, to give you guys ideas on how to do this as well. And you know, that's why I also give you guys some time in between so you guys can, you know, come up with your own ideas, and if you guys, you know, want to try new things out, you're more than welcome. But you know, by all means, you know, just I encourage, you know, the code, my source code that I use, and you know, to see you guys pretty much get to, you know, where I'm at, and you know, to be everyone be on the same page or even higher. But yeah, just, you know, make sure you're not exactly copying off one another, but you know, just kind of getting all these as ideas to enhance, you know, my work, your own work, and you know what FreeCodeCamp provides. But yeah, let's go ahead, let's agree to this. Let's go ahead and claim this, and I did. So successfully claimed the responsive web. So now if I go to my profile on here, I can now view my responsive web design certification, which would be right here. And so when you guys do it, you guys will have your name on here, and you can add this certification to your LinkedIn profile. So if anyone wants to view it, they can. To view your, like, if any employers want to see, like, oh, you got this certification, they can they can actually come back on here and look at all these, view all these things that you have done and the solutions in your trials. I mean, obviously, employers are not going to, take the time to look at every single thing, and some might. I mean, not every big corporation might, but smaller ones like that are wanting to look at, wanting to see how people do. I mean, they might come on here and just kind of look at some stuff, but yeah, we will now go ahead and we'll be moving on to the next certification for, okay, come on, I gotta go back to here. So now we did this responsive web design cert. We'll be moving on to JavaScript algorithms and data structures, which, if you want to see, your basic JavaScript has 113 steps. You have ES6, which is like the new standard for browsers for JavaScript. You have regular expressions like regex or regex exp, debugging, which is finding all the things wrong with your code, basic data structures, and this is where it's going to get hard, is when we start doing algorithms and algorithm scripting, because once this happens, you're going to be making your own kind of projects and stuff. So right here, once we complete all the intermediate, the basic, the functional programming, all these kind of stuff, we're gonna have five projects, full projects, that we're gonna have to complete to earn the JavaScript algorithms and data structure cert, which, doing these beforehand, like years back, this was a pretty hard challenge, and I'm not gonna lie. They could have, kind of made it a bit easier. I don't know, but when we did it beforehand, it really made your head burst. But the thing is, once we start learning the basics, we start learning the standards, all the regular stuff, we should be good. But yeah, just be prepared. Next session, we're going to be doing basic JavaScript. Alright, so thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for coming by. I know, like all projects, this was a long one, especially since this was the last one, and we had to do some kind of new things and some experimentations. At the beginning, got a little bit, had some offers for help and tried to experiment with those. So yeah, I'm glad you guys came by. So hope to see some of you guys here in the next one, and you guys have a good night, have a good week. I'll see you guys probably here in the next couple days to get started on this. So come back with refreshed heads, better sleep maybe. All right, get ready to learn. All right, have a good night.